Hello. How are you? How are you doing, folks? Look what I found. Hi, folks. Yeah, I was doing some like quick Christmas shopping things. I found this in a store, and I was like, "Yep, I'm taking these." What is the theme for today? I mean, if the title didn't make you guess, and this doesn't help, I don't know what will. What an entrance. Welcome, folks. Hachiroku, thank you so much for the follow. So yeah, I found these. There's supposed to be some like some kind of like luggage tag or something. They're meant to go with this to kind of go around your, like somewhere around the luggage, and there's behind it there was a little paper where you could fill your information. I'm not gonna use it for that though. It's a googly eye mass miracle. I have a meme idea that'll come to fruition in the future. Hell yeah. Hey Hubs. And Hedgie. It's Cryptmas, I guess. But yeah, I figured, okay, this big googly eye deserves something special. So I think I should set a goal or something that if we reach it together, like we need to place them somewhere. I have two options that I thought about. One is, you see these, well, it's just one on one side. I think they would go great here. Thank you for the follow, Pixel Pirate. I think they would go very nicely here, or they could even, if I found some kind of support structure, they could work as like, you know how people put like cat ears on their headphones? Just having two googlies on here. The thing is, they might be cut from the frame a lot, because I cut the frame pretty tight. Or my eyes. Just blind myself for the meme. There we go. Glue them there forever. Alt and Iron Strom. Thank you so much for the follows. Put them on that eye mask and have a point goal to put them on for the whole stream. That would be a pretty boring stream if I'm blinded through it. Hello, Woe Garden. Welcome. The artist shows himself. I do that every week. It's just your first time seeing it. Welcome. Yeah, I figured we can do a kind of a sub reward or something for these. We already have one going on, so I don't know. We can do it after that one is reached, if we reach it, or we can figure something out. But I think these ones deserve to be put in a different category from the Googly IRL rewards, which just cover the regular size googlies. Hey Sora, yes, you have come to the perfect time. So for those that don't know, we have a reward here, which is why my headphones are full of googly eyes, and the cactuses in the bag have them as well, and my water bottle. And there's a googly IRL reward, and sorry for the plastic noises, but there we go. These are the googlies. That's the regular size, and this is the jumbo size ones. So yeah. I feel like they deserve their own category. Put big googly eye on my forehead. I mean, true, but it needs to be somewhere permanent, I feel like. Really like the baby rattlesnake art. Thank you. That was a fun one. I like doing the audio part of it. You can't use the googly eye emotes. Yeah, that one's for subscribers. Just the regular googly eyes are for everybody. But googly eye is only for the chosen ones. Praise. Can we get some googly eyes in the chat? Also, talking about that because it's related, we have a sub goal going on right now. If you guys reach, I think it's 25 subs. Yeah, we're at 8 out of 25. If we reach that, we will make another character in the Googlial canon, since Googlial is kind of alone in its own canon. So we'll make another character that's related to Googlial in some way in the backstory. Some kind of demon counterpart to Googlial. We'll figure out the lore, but I feel like Googlial is nearly... Googlial, we made Googlial in January of this year, which means Googlial is pretty close to 1 year old from its creation now, which I think it's a nice time to create a counterpart to it. The forehead one could be permanent. It's a matter of commitment. That is true. How dare you imply that Googlial is alone? I mean, not alone. Alone in its canon, if that makes sense. Can someone update me on the Googlial lore? Yeah, sure. Let's update everyone because there's some new folks today. So we have a little link here, which I call the Pantheon. And the Pantheon is a little collection. Let me put it up on stream. The Pantheon is a little collection of some of the characters that pop up a lot at this time. First one's Googlial here. You might have seen Googlial popping around in my streams. It's obviously one of the emotes on this stream. It all started because on this stream, as you might have seen, we have a thing with googly eyes, and we've had forever this reward where people can like spend some of the stream points and maybe put a googly eye on the Photoshop document somewhere as a layer. And eventually that culminated in let's make a full character like centered around googly eyes. And that was Googlial, our biblically accurate angel, but googly. And obviously, if we talk about that, we got to talk about Terry. Terry, you probably know as Sheephead.tech from its own series. We call them Terry here. And these two got shipped, and this became Teriel. And this one you might have seen as well. It started as a joke, and then there was so much fan art of it that it became a real thing. So I made my own art of them. So yeah, just a little update on some characters. Where do subscriptions only last for a month? XCS. Fake Stashio for the demon. Googlial sees all. Googlial watches over us. Exactly. Googlial with a comically small party hat for its birthday. Yeah, we should do... I gotta figure out what day in January we did it, because the way I categorize my... here you can see all my folders with all the edits I've done, and I can see that in the corner there. I categorize them by month, so I know it's from January. It's from January. Let me see. Maybe I can see it here. January 20th. So that's when it was made. It's me, I'm new folks. Welcome, Gabble. Love is love. It started as a joke, said the man that astroturfed the ship. I didn't do it on purpose, okay? Thank you, Babs. Thank you for popping in. Is Googlial a seraphim? Yeah, technically, it's based on the description for seraphims. I love how Pixel Pirate writes this as googly owl. No, it's written like this. It's like angel names and an L, so it's googly owl. Yeah, Googly Owl's canonical, Googly Owl and Terry's canonical birthday are both October 15th. That is true. Canonically, it's true. But we got to distinguish that from the birthday of its actual creation. You're listening to Highway Superstar. You can see that the songs I'm listening to are right here. There's some relation to Ophanim. Ophanim are more like a series of wheels, though. The anniversary of Googly Owl making its existence known to us. Yes. Yes, that's a good way of putting it. Googly Owl's revelation, which is a very biblical name for this. I've done an Ophanim in the past, which also had its own little bit of lore, but it was never as extended as Googly Owl eventually became, because I made that back in 2020. Whoa! We got a bot! Hold on. Got him. The 8th day of creation. The revelation of Googly Owl. Honestly, bots is pretty much the only thing we get as far as moderation goes in this channel, which is really nice. I think we only got one troll, like once. That was pretty recent. But other than that, we just have to ban some bots from time to time. This is a chill place. Load it into the cannon. Exactly. We're sending it to Terry. Playing a TTRPG. Hell yeah, nice. I'm working on a couple of TTRPGs right now. Not mechanics wise, but I'm making art for them. They're books. The Hitler guy, yeah, that's the only troll. I think the only troll we've ever gotten in this channel. So it's a pretty good track record. The first book of the Val Testament. Okay, yeah. What should we do with this? Would you guys? Okay. Do you guys think it's more vital to place these googly eyes somewhere, or to do the Googly Owl partner character, as not as in partner, as in love interest, but the other character in the Googly Owl canon, the Googly Demon, or whatever it ends up being. Because I'm thinking, in terms of goals, we can keep the subs that have been put towards this goal, and but we can kind of postpone it for later, make it fall closer to that Googly Owl birthday date, and do like place these as a little Christmas thing. Recreate Googly Owl in real life. I already did that. I dressed up as Googly Owl this Halloween. It was a fun little disguise. Welcome back, Louds. Okay, here's what we'll do. I think we got. I'm gonna note down how many subs we're in towards this goal. Let me note it down here. There are 8 subs in for the Googly Owl Demon. Okay. That way I don't lose the number. Need pictures of you dressed as Googly Owl. You can see that on the VODs for the channel. It's all there. Okay. We're doing a new goal. And we're calling it Huge Googlies on Headphones. There we go. We got a new goal. Hopefully, if we can reach this before Christmas, we can put the new Googlies on the headphones. That'll be a fun one. We'll have to choose, I guess, whoever's the biggest sub gifter can choose if we put them here, so we can kind of uncoil them like this, or if we put them somewhere here or here on top. I will let you guys figure that out. Although that second one might be way more unstable. We would have to figure out some system, some clipping system, so they like stay on place. So I would need some extra material, but these should be just, you could just plop them in because they got some glue behind them. Hair clips, yeah, I thought so. I'll figure it out if we decide to go that route. In any case, what is today's topic? You might have seen from the title. I love using the "You Better Watch Out" lyrics because it's just such a great combination of Christmas plus horror, and it relates directly to Santa. So, last couple of years, you might have or might not have seen that we have been doing this little series that paints Santa as a cryptid that slowly becomes more threatening. So first one we did was back in 2020. We did this one, and last year, well, I also reposted this one. I'll probably repost all three because I'm not expecting everyone to remember that I've been doing this for 3 years, especially for the newer folks. So yeah, 2 years ago we did this. Last year, we did this one, which is Santa crawling down the chimney. So, yeah, that's 2 we've done. The lore for this, by the way, in case you're interested, is that Santa actually has to break all of its bones to go down the chimney. So, that's why it needs milk to regenerate. Where will you be when Valdevia uncoils his ocular ear casings? He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. Beware. I love it. It's been a year since I edited. Yeah, a year ago, I was in a completely different place. I still had blue Christmas lights. Those are different ones, by the way. I had those blue Christmas lights in my background while I was doing that edit, but I was in a completely different region, and yeah, it was a different time. Like, since then, I've gone full-time with art, so I'm in a very different place to where I was last year. It's been a year, hasn't it? I guess what we might do is, if that sounds interesting to you, before the year ends, and we'll see when that is, I'm coming back. So I'm if you don't know, in case you don't know, I'm leaving on the 24th, going back to my parents to celebrate Christmas. I'll be there until the 29th. So maybe the 29th or the 30th. If I got time to do a stream, I can't promise. We'll see. Well, if we can't, maybe on the 1st or the 2nd, whenever we have time to do a stream, like after I come back, be it before or after New Year's, we can do a little like year retrospective where we take a look at everything I've done this year. We figure out what's gonna happen on the next one. Because yeah, it's been quite a year. I think it's definitely been my most prolific year. Probably. I would need to count. But yeah. I would say so. Surprised you didn't do something about Krampus. I did last year. Let me show you. I did this one, but I did it as part of my folklore series and also as a challenge on stream where I did this whole edit in a single layer. So I never went over one layer as I was doing this edit. I think except when I was placing pictures. So I had to like place a picture and then combine layers. So I couldn't like do any actual editing apart from one layer. So yeah, that was a fun little challenge, and I did Krampus for it. But I decided to go a different route with it. I didn't go with the modern route. I went with these a bit different, like folklore-y edits, where I'm using these very old sepia tone pictures to kind of keep them in a similar tone. I have to make an edit for this year's one. You don't have to, but that would be fun. Boneless Santa. My work keeps getting better. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Top 10 Valdevia moments 2022. It's been over a year since my silly meme edits began. Did they begin with that one? With the Christmas one? I don't remember. That was the first one. The cat that eats you if you don't have new clothes. Is that one from Iceland? Iceland has some funky Christmas myths. They're good. The first was Terry's. Yeah, that was November last year. So that was November. So more than a year. Hey, thank you so much, Stephanie.
This is their first gift to be in the channel.
The way you pronounce it, the way you pronounce your name, Slachy. I think it says Slachy or Slachy or something like that. Maybe something featuring the song Last Christmas, but it's like, it's your last Christmas. I like that. Terry's been known for over a year. Yeah, Terry was November 2021. Right? Yeah, that was November. But, you know, I've done some other stuff for Terry in the meantime, so you might have, it might feel more recent to you if I've like, you might have seen like some of the like latter parts that I've done. The Welsh just invented frat boys and gave them a head of a skeletal horse. Yeah, I love that one. But Cabra is very fun, yeah. Okay, so for today's edit, I figured we continue in this route of first we find Santa outside, then we find him crawling down the chimney, and now inside. So ideally, we need to find pictures, but ideally, I would like to have an inside view of a living room with a Christmas tree. Everything's dark. It's the middle of the night. Maybe there's some lights on the Christmas tree or something. But other than that, pretty dark. And crawling either below the chimney or behind the Christmas tree is Santa. I want him to be partially obscured because, I don't know, I think that's more fun. In terms of what he can be doing, he can be just crawling around, hiding behind a tree, something like that. Or one of the ideas we had is possibly like regurgitating some presents, because part of the lore would be that he carries the presents, like he swallows them and just like regurgitates them below the tree, kind of going more and more into the direction of Santa as a creature as opposed to Santa as just some guy. Horrific, very slow motion flip book. Owl, thank you so much. Hype. Thank you, Owl. God, we're close to a hype train. Thank you, guys. Find pictures of Santa? Good luck. I've been trying for years. Hey, Nate. Dinosaur-like raptor in the desert from the north of Chile. I don't know that one. Santa oozes out of the chimney. Yeah, one of the things that I like doing for this series is treating Santa as like a creature, like using it for Santa, and using, you know, like using words like slithering. Like Santa slithering down the chimney. I don't know. I just find that that's really fun. Also, you might not know that I do postcards on my Patreon, and every December the postcards are Christmas themed, and they're going, like, I'm doing them 1 year behind. So the one from last year was that one, and it said you better watch out. And the one from this year that I'm sending out is this one, and it says you better not cry. I've already sent out the first batch. You're still in time if you want to be part of the second batch. Obviously, it's nearly Christmas, so you won't get it by Christmas, but you'll get it. I'll try and send them as soon as possible before I leave for Christmas, and you'll get them after the Christmas rush, because right now things are pretty crazy shipping wise. But you'll get them eventually. So if you do want the Christmas postcard, they're still available in the Patreon. And this art that you see on screen is what you'll get. Plus a little message in the back, and a little handwritten message from me. And stickers if you get the third tier. Made a playlist of the meme edits to round off this year if y'all want it. Yeah. The elves can be parasites. I love that. So how does Santa move after breaking all of his bones? Slithering, I guess. A cloaca, no. That would be a bit too cursed, I feel like. That's a line. The Santa delivers toys and stuff that just give people bones and entrails from his victims. I still haven't figured that out. I don't know about the toys. I feel like I kind of want them, like, if it's regurgitating something, I think it would be coal. He just pukes out coal in the socks after he goes down the chimney. Up the rooftop, squick, squick, squick. Then down through the chimney, slither scripted Nick. I love that, Alchemist. Slithering through the snow. It's coming your way. There's nowhere to go. We will die this day. Thank you, Lyles. That's great. You hear sloshing around as a Santa full of milk and cookies slithers down the chimney. I love that. The dilapidated box of Valdevia memes. Oh my god. Should we watch this now, or should we keep them for the end of the stream? What do you guys think? Should we do a little roundup of this year's Lyles edits, or should we keep them for the year roundup? That might be a fun one. What do you think, Lyles? I'll let you choose. Because if we do a roundup stream towards the end of the year, again, I don't know which day I'll be able to do it, but let's say 29th, 30th, or 1st, 2nd, whatever, the first one of those days that I'm able to stream. Yeah, maybe we can like since they're based on different edits, we can just like put them between edits. That would be fun. Or we can just watch them now. Santa actually gives a really nice gift that you'll love and use a lot. You'll never know that it was regurgitated. Save it for the roundup stream. Be able to throw together Christmas edit in time. Hell yeah. Okay, sounds good. The memorial video is copyrighted music. Okay, got you. Thank you. Santa in his sled pulled by 8 black goats of the woods with 1,000 young. Oh my god. I think that the elves are like his spawn. Like Santa is a creature. It's not like just a single thing. It's a type of creature, and the elves are just like the infant versions of it. So you'd have during the summer, it's the mating season. So the male and female Santas go to the North Pole, and then they have little elves. And for the next, those will be the Santas for next season. But for this season, they make the toys. That is so cursed. And once they grow to their adult form, the elves, okay, the Santas in their adult form, they only live for Christmas Day, and then they just wither away and die. Christmas is such a stress on their bodies that they just die. Oh, save reminder. That's actually, thank you for that, because I actually haven't saved this document yet, so I'll just call it Santa 3, because it's gotta be the third one in the series. The Santa swell more and more, growing bloated with milk and cookies before splitting open and a swarm of elves spill out. Thank you, Sulgam. Isn't that the plot of the Santa Claus? Okay, so let's first try and find pictures. We're gonna start with, I'm thinking Unsplash. And we'll look for Christmas in living room or something. Yeah, that's basically what I was thinking of. This type of room. But here in the corner, we got Santa creeping. I wanted to feel like a pretty stereotypical like Christmas living room. Ideally, I could make it so that only the light and maybe the embers in the fireplace or something are giving out light. This one has lights on, which is a plus. I can fairly easily turn down the rest of the lights and just leave kind of that center on. Elves don't have mouths or digestive systems because they don't live long enough for them to be useful. Oh, that one's good. Thank you, Alchemist. Thank you, Soul. And this photo on the front page of Wikipedia right now. Ooh, fractal. Ooh, hold on. It's created with a fractal software that I don't have. Nice. I keep downloading different fractal softwares for some reason. I don't use most of them, but hey, it's useful to have, right? Santa elves must feed it, so we'll give birth to a new queen. Oh, this one has a really creepy spot behind here. It's a weird camera angle, though. Not the fucking live action Grinch. What the fuck? Why would they choose that for their photo? Of all movies. Fucking live action Grinch. Jokes aside though, it's a pretty nice picture for what we need. I would remove the TV though. Just make Santa do the Jim Carrey Grinch face. Ooh, that one's nice. Guess what just happened? What happened? Did you find a dick on Wikimedia Commons? Because that seems to be a pretty common occurrence lately. Maybe you can put an Easter egg in the TV? Yeah, if we use that one. Titties on Pixabay. You're kidding. I guess Pixabay does have titties. You can turn safe search on though. Ooh, look at this one. Pretty dark. We don't even have to darken this one. It's already only lit by the Christmas lights. Ooh, this one's good. We have plenty of images. I'm glad to see that. See, the thing is, I don't want a super fancy looking house. Many of these are super fancy looking. I want a pretty regular looking one, right? I want it to be feel like found footage, like it could be any of us. I guess most of these are at least like upper middle class, but still, like I want to feel like believable. Are you considering drawing an elf helping move Santa in the picture? I don't think so. We could delve into elf lore for other years. I kind of want to keep it Santa focused for now. This blurry one is fun. Just like the camera was out of focus at that exact moment. It feels like a bit of a cop-out though. Who has 2 Christmas trees? Come on, stop showing off. People on this website. Immaculate vibes. And the beard. Okay, so faves for now are this one, this one-ish. And there's another one. This one, okay. So it's this. Most of these are vertical, which I guess I don't mind. The other 2 have been horizontal, but they have been like different sizes, so it's fine. I'm not gonna try and keep it to a really restrained ratio for this series. I'm gonna go wherever the picture takes me. Some nod to the three wise men. That's too Spanish for it to work. This is okay. I already saw that one. I found the perfect Christmas tree. That's Christmas, baby. How old is this version of Santa? I don't know. I could go two ways. It's either impossibly old, or it is like it was an elf last year, you know? Like it's a year old. Or 2 years old. So I could go either way, where it's either an eldritch like monster thing, or it's a creature like a cryptid that has a life cycle and all that, which I love to do. You guys know I love to do that type of thing. I love to do both things, so I could go either way. Okay, so my faves are this, and the other ones are maybe. So for them, from those three we got. Let's see. Let's sketch on them. Let's decide. '84 photo. Nice. Let's see. Ooh, creepy. I like it. And yeah, we'll need to find some Santa textures. I think we might be able to recycle some from last year from this. But we'll see. I'm thinking of keeping it mostly gaunt, though. More than chubby. I don't know. Is that too off-model for Santa? Unfathomably ancient horror beyond our mortal ken, but also newly spawned. Two things at once. Santa textures. Yeah, I guess Santa textures is a bit of a cursed statement to say, but you know what I mean. Okay, so turning these, then rotating the image. Oh, as in like bloated with spawn. I hate that. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, I want to cut it a little bit shorter because I don't like making images that are too long. Vertically, I mean. I tend to cut it down a little bit more when I do vertical images. Don't know why. Just a thing I do. This one has a nice reflection on the ground, which you could play with a little. Is Santa a danger to people it sees, or is it just existing? I wonder. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how dangerous it actually is. I guess it still leaves gifts. But maybe when threatened, it could lash out, you know? Or if you've been naughty, you might get. Oh, there's another one. There's another one I wanted to do. I'm thinking that might be for next year though. Is do the he sees you when you're sleeping thing. When there's someone in their bed. It's kind of a paranormal activity type thing where someone set up their security camera on their bed to see what's being happening at night, and Santa is coming. It's like at the door. I thought that would be fun. I thought it would be better for next year though. Like this year we could do creeping around the Christmas tree. Next year we could do he sees you when you're sleeping. Idea, it detects us via blood sugar levels. The higher, the more visible we are. Christmas candies and cookies are lures. I love that. That's very good. Rui Farina, thank you so much for the follow. I think he's like a spider. You freak out when you see a spider in your house, but it won't do anything unless you bother it. Go lurk now. Okay, Laos. Keep watching out. I will. Greetings from a Portuguese photographer. Well, welcome. And Babs, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I like the coal idea. I think it would be good to take the coal. You know, one detail that makes me want to choose this one over the others? Well, I guess at least over this one. Is that there are no actual gifts on the ground, so we still kind of leave it unclear as to whether this Santa, this iteration of Santa, is like leaves gifts at all. We kind of don't tread on that territory too much. So this one's definitely like the creepiest on its own, like without editing. This one has some nice vibes with the reflection of the ground. It's been the color has been edited too much. Like you can see they completely removed everything except for the orange in this photo. Like the only color here is orange. And the curtain in the back, the star has been turned orange, all the candles and the balls, and the whole tree is just gray. Because they've done some pretty heavy color editing here. So I don't love that part. It doesn't feel as realistic. It feels very edited. And this one I really like. It's not as creepy as the other one, I would say. So for now I'm kind of between that one and the first one. But I definitely make this one way darker. It's either this or that. Like this one clearly has a ceiling lights situation here. Possibly here, there's a ceiling light. It's giving light to this wall. Yeah. I would say it's like over there. Possible at least. And there's this light as well. So there's a lot of like auxiliary lights here, which don't make the room as dark and as creepy. This one only has the Christmas ones. Who puts candles on a tree? Sickos, that's who. Hey Pyro, Why would you be sorry you're a little late? It's okay. Welcome. I am glad you made it. Oh my god. Okay, this picture is creepy as well. Is that Jesus? Is that a Jesus I'm seeing? Thank you for the save reminder. I feel like we could also use this for a Easter egg, a reference. And here it says l'heureuse, I assume, like the happy one in French. I don't know. This picture might be in France. Jesucristo. Half your game group is sick. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you could make it and that you're not sick. Yeah, they're like, Jesus, can I get your autograph? Jesus, can I get a selfie? Vimzin, thank you for the follow. Okay, so I'm leaning towards this one. Oh, it turns out it's not, it needs to be a little bit bigger. There we go. Managed to score some ADHD drugs. Oh yeah, I've heard there's like a shortage in the US or something. Yeah, during national shortage days lasting months. Damn. Why is that? Is there a lack of supply? Extra demand? Shenanigans? Okay, first thing, I'm removing the text because it's confusing me. Like, I know it's French. I don't know why they would say the happy one on their wall. It's creeping me out. So I'm removing it so I don't have to think about it. My parents had a statue of Santa, hold on, praying over the baby Jesus. Are you kidding? That's fantastic. I think a little both. Seems like a lot of people got diagnosed over the last few years in the pandemic. Yeah. Don't even take Adderall. It's just that the Adderall peeps are not taking what I use, so it's also in short supply. Damn. Gone French. Oh yeah, metilfenidato. Yeah, I know that one. The AI book cover that got rejected. I've heard, yeah, not exactly got rejected. It's just like it didn't get copyright protection. Like they didn't allow the book cover to be copyrighted. Is that how it worked? Because according to legal precedent, I'm gonna speak without like being an expert on this, so please take all of my words with a big grain of salt. According to US legal precedents, a prerequisite to copyright something is that it was made by a human. The actual precedent for this, funny enough, is a monkey that took a selfie. So, and this is going to be the first time you thank fucking PETA for something, because PETA is like a pretty laughable most of the time. But a few years ago, I don't recall what year it was, a photographer published a photo that was taken by a monkey. It was a selfie that a monkey did, and the photographer like took it out there, published it, actually like I think won some awards and stuff for it. And PETA sued them because they said that the photographer has no right to copyright the monkey's photo because the monkey pressed the shutter. Even though it was the photographer's camera, but the monkey should own the copyright to that. And surprisingly, they fucking won. And the photographer doesn't have copyright over that photo. It is uncopyrightable. They didn't give the copyright to the monkey. They just said that not being a human creation, it couldn't apply for copyright. And this legal precedent is what now makes AI uncopyrightable, according to like current precedent. This might change in the future, and they'll probably lobby to change it, so stay aware. But according to the current like legal precedents and the few like lawsuits there's been over AI generated images, there's very few so far. So again, might change, might head to like Supreme Court type things, and that type of like whatever that they decide there might change how all AI images get copyrighted. But yeah, technically anything made with an AI is not ownable by anybody. So if some asshole makes an entire children's book with AI images, you know, you can take all those images, screenshot them, and publish the book yourself. Technically, you're not breaking any copyright. So yeah. Hold on, let me catch up with chat. Because Pyro derailed me. So many statues of Santa praying to baby Jesus. I will assume because America and Christian fundamentalists in America. Okay, see you, XAS. Have a great night. The very rare Peter W, yeah. Naruto versus David Slater at is the name of the monkey Naruto? I didn't recall that part. That's fantastic. That makes the story even better. Yeah, chat goes fast sometimes. Don't mind me if I miss any message from you and it's something like you want me to see or whatever. Just feel free to repeat it. Because sometimes some things slip by. I try to keep up with chat, but you know how it is. Especially if I'm like focused on art for a bit. Sometimes, or if I start to ramble, which is more likely, that might make me lose a few chat messages. We can make it go faster. Oh my god. Such power. Want to see Santa praying to baby Jesus statues? I've watched I saw the ones you posted. I just was rambling about something else. I didn't comment on them. Mrs. Benches, use your crown, King. Thank you. Well, my crown will be this one. Once we put it on. Thinking here and here. We'll see. What is this in the corner, by the way? I was thinking at first it was some like weird shadow. But I'm thinking it's like audio system. I might remove it as well. I'm like removing some background elements that just get into the frame and bother me. Why do I do that? I do not know. We're just prepping the base image. Doing some easy clone stamping to warm up. I guess we could call it. Surround sound. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It is hot and melting. Oh yeah, southern hemisphere. See, I figured that out. You know, the other day when I made the Christmas merch, and I put it up as a sweater, and then someone a while later commented, "Oh, do you have a T-shirt as well? I live in the southern hemisphere." I was like, "Oh shit, that's true. It's summer in many parts of the world." My brain just forgot about it, so I made us a T-shirt as well. Thankfully, I just had the design, so I could just like quickly make a T-shirt version as well. I think about you more, Ed. I will. I try to. Yeah, in case you didn't see it, by the way, thanks for the link, Sora. You got the link in chat. Sora just posted it. But in case you didn't see it, in my merch store, I got a couple designs. This is the sweater and this is the T-shirt. Here's the design. I guess this preview is a little bit bent, but yeah, it's that first image from the series with the CCTV image, kind of in a simplified way, and a clickbaity arrow on it. It says, "You better watch out. He's making a list. He's checking it twice. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out." Anyway. Yeah, and also a reminder, because it's working now, whenever I'm streaming, you get this little add-on onto every product where instead of getting it for yourself, you can gift it to someone random in chat. So if you want to make a random Christmas gift to someone in this chat, this might be a good one. How it works is you get it, you go through the checkout as normal, and when it's done, if you got it through that like Twitch gifting thing, a message will appear in chat that telling people how to enter the giveaway, and everyone who enters that code in the chat will enter the raffle. Once the timer is done, it will select someone at random and gift them the merch, which is very nice. It's gonna feel like minus 37 degrees Celsius tomorrow night. Damn. How's the store doing? Still better than TeePublic? Oh yeah, leagues better. Still haven't set up mine. Yeah, I gave you a link to set up, right? Yeah, it's really good. It's honestly like between the customization and stuff, and I've had no problems with it so far. Well, the only problem I've had is the app, and they fixed that now. So the app you have, kind of a companion app to the merch store, lets you send personalized thank you messages to anyone that buys something, and you can send them like a little video or an audio message where you say like, "Hey, thank you for getting this," or replying it, because they can leave a little message when they check out. You can reply to that and say, "Hey, thank you for that." And it was bugged until recently, and some of them just wouldn't send. So I've had a few people that I haven't been able to send them a message. So I have a backlog now of people to message. But yeah, if you haven't gotten yours, if you got a T-shirt, you haven't gotten your message, it's because of that bug. But yeah, I think for the recent purchases at least, I haven't had that problem, so that seems to be fixed. Also, Inversia Blank, I hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's see. Let's sketch what we want to do. I'm thinking like just gonna do silhouette, right? I'm not gonna go into details. But just kind of silhouette, this like bearded guy with this Christmas hat. It's kind of like crouched over, going behind the Christmas tree, so we don't see. Oh shit! Hold on. I forgot I was sketching this. Ignore my ignore my rambling before. Hey Jesus. We're just talking about Jesus. And look who shows up. Okay, I was sketching out like where could I put Santa on here. Just doing a silhouette more than anything. And I want it to be like more or less hidden behind the tree. And maybe, is that too big where it kind of pops out the other side of the tree? Not if we put the shoulder there. But okay, let me try and figure out like on top of the tree as well, even though that's going to be hidden. Like I kind of want to figure out like the overall shape of the body. Like it should still, like, even though we're doing a creature, it should still be somewhat humanoid, you know? Oh, we did have, oh, I think that would be fun if it walked on its tiptoes. Kind of like this. I'm not drawing this well, but you get the idea. Kind of like rabbit's foot or something. For the Better Watch Out shirt, do you use white on transparent background? Yeah, I did like pure white for the design, so it would be a bit simpler. Yeah, Mactol, there's a new shirt. It's only available until Christmas. Owl, thank you so much for getting one. It's really kind of you. Oh, you can see the shirt design there. I can show you the design up close, because sometimes the store previews they give you, they'll give you like the best. They kind of crunch up the design a little bit, so I can show you how it's actually gonna look. The actual printed shirt. Hold on, where do I have this? Merch. Here it is. Is much closer to what it actually will look like. Did the message say potato? I didn't see that. So yeah, that's what the actual design will look. And yeah, it's pure, like I saved it, exported it as a PNG. So it's just white over whatever color background is, or the shirt is. I want really gangly arms. Oh, here's an idea. Maybe one of the arms. Okay, so maybe we can do this for the one in the back. Hold on, kind of tiptoe. Okay, so one arm like this, and the other one is reaching out. Thank you, Jesus.
Pueden creerlo, chicos. Navidad a solo 4 días de distancia. Wow. Estoy tan feliz con esta información.
This, thank you, Jesus. This translate to, can you believe it, guys? Christmas is only 4 days away. Woohoo! I'm so happy with this information. Whoa. Not sure how good the t-shirt printers are for making the line art transparent on a black shirt. I think black on a black shirt also feels weird. Yeah. I feel like if you do line art only, it will go good on any type of printer. The things that will get a little bit iffier and where you'll actually need to like figure out how good the printer is and what kind of quality it prints on is like photo quality stuff with like every color. So like this type of thing, because a lot of them will just print them on vinyl directly on top of the shirt, and it's just gonna, like with washes and stuff, it's gonna lose a lot of quality and it's gonna like keep breaking and stuff. This type of wash, or this type of print, sorry, it's like printed into the thread, you know, so it'll last longer. It'll like eventually, like every shirt, it will slowly wash out, but it's not gonna like crack or anything. But yeah, Faya, with your stuff, you're not worried. I don't think you're worried about that specifically. Cursed Christmas photos? Hell yeah. Color? Never heard of it. I figured. Hold on, trying to make it... this should be higher up. Very gangly arms, like very long arms, are hard to figure out. You gotta figure out like where to put the joints and stuff. How it all fits together. It's not gonna be too important here because this part is hidden by the tree. So we don't really need to think about that too much. But we do have to think about it for this other arm. Because my idea was to have it hold really delicately. Also, yeah, I'm missing one foot. I just realized. Hey, still alive. Thank you so much for the follow. More joints then? True. Muscular noodle arms. That's also good. Like, I guess it broke off its bones coming down the chimney, but I figured it would heal really fast too. But yeah, the idea was to... Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out like the mechanics of it. Hands are hard. I'll probably pick out some real human hands and distort them, because that'll make it look more realistic, so... No, because we're not gonna see. See, the thing is, we're doing the right arm here, and I kind of want it to be holding a little piece of coal like this. I got all the other fingers in the middle, so we're kind of watching. Doing. I'm moving my arm in strange ways, so I can figure out like where a way where it can be hidden. Yeah, I'll just turn it around. Because I wanted to point to the camera. You can have my hands. Oh, thank you. Have you ever seen the film Deadly Games? I don't think I have. Also known as Dial Code, Santa Claus, Hide and Freak, and Game Over. No, I don't think I've seen that. What's it about? Hands are hard. Yeah, even AIs think that, I believe. It's a French film from 1899. 1989. The person is first as the Home Alone. Oh, nice. Don't know why I said I'm gonna do just a quick sketch and then I get stuck on drawing hands for a while. Not like it's gonna matter. But I wanted to figure out the vibe for this. Kind of a claw grip, and it's holding a little piece of coal here. I'm about to put it on the sock, if that makes sense. You want to see a version of Krampus in Val style? I made that last year. Friends are kidnapping me to play games. Sounds good, Owl. Thank you for coming. It's good to see you. Crazy antagonist pretends to be Santa Claus and goes on a killing spree. Oh my god. Of a 10-year-old's rich household. Gruesome dog killing. Grandpa diabetes death scare. Gruesome child injury. Oh my god. That sounds wild. Horrible to behold. It does sound horrible. The main child has the worst bullet. Is it in front of the tree? Is it in the tree? So I'm kind of painting or just figuring out the anatomy, but it's behind the tree, so it's just gonna be like most of what I'm drawing here. It's gonna be hidden, which is why it's not that important to figure out the whole shape of it. Are you the man of your profile pic? I am. Let me see, sorry. Just a quick warm-up sketch. 3 hours later, I'm fully rendering. No, I don't have that patience. Yeah, it's a good one, Sora. Thank you. Can I head to sleep? Okay, Babs. Thank you so much for coming. See you on the next one then. I guess this hand would probably be somewhere behind. Or in between this little... whatever this is. Looney, thank you so much for the follow. Really love is when the monster is obscured. Yeah, true. Me too. There are several pictures of people playing chess. Oh yeah, that's a good one too. Thank you. Hey Theo, good to see you. Oh my god. I just looked at my terrible sketch again, and it seems like Santa is holding a Cheeto. I think that just makes it so much funnier. Cheeto Santa. Yeah, Dorito, thank you. I don't know why I mixed up Cheetos and Doritos right now. Definitely holding a Dorito, yes. Holding a chicken nugget, that is true as well. Santa loves Takis. Santa gotta have his nugs. Okay, here's an actual question. Like, how humanoid is his face? I guess we do have this as reference. So it has to be like, at least like visibly humanoid. Oh, also, and he has like little moon glasses. Seems humanoid, but not exactly, yeah. And kind of a drooling open mouth, I think would work here. And kind of a drooping beard as well. We'll figure that out. We need photos. We need textures. Fill that in. So what we'll probably do is do something similar to what we did last year, which may actually recall exactly what I did last year, because that might be good. We'll probably use some of the same techniques. Let's see. The beard is important. Okay, here it is. That's one hand. That's the face. Let's actually just pick this up. This is what I did. So you guys can see now. I took a regular Santa photo and then I moved stuff around, basically. I guess it doesn't have like half moon glasses in this one. I guess I'll go with that. It's even better. Not Santa's snoot. I Let me use the same picture if it is somewhere still over here in this document. This is the pre-messed up version. We keep going down here. This. Okay. This is the actual version. This is what we started with. And this is what we ended with. It's quite a change, isn't it? Still have to mail out your stickers. Oh yeah, don't worry, take your time. The beard is actually a trunk. Just like me for real. Okay, so I think I can take this, like this group 2 here, and reuse that. I like the idea of the open mouth, this kind of like drooling creature. So this is something we can definitely reuse in some way. Does his hand position work? Let me see. Possibly. It's not a bad idea using the piano. We'll check. We'll see if it works. Santa's pogging. It's gonna eat the Dorito. I'm gonna stretch it out a bit. I feel like I can just like combine this group. That'll make things easier. Also, is the lighting is more correct this way. I was thinking of flipping it, but no. It's all good. And then I think what I used is probably Puppet Warp to kind of warp its features. So I kind of want the face to be sort of floppy, like he's wearing a Santa mask more than it being its actual face. Santa found an onion ring. Someone's closer to your sketch. Might actually be. Thank you. Wearing a Santa skin suit. Yeah, exactly. No, I guess we gotta keep the glasses round. That's more important than keeping his face proportioned. Keeping the glasses sort of round. Don't have to be perfect, because a lot of it is going to be in shadow, but still. So some basic, I'm going to do a group. It's going to be Santa. Gonna do some basic cutting around the tree here. Gonna put the drawing in there as well, so I know what I'm doing. Santa's doing a Wojak face. I guess so. Yeah, that last song was from Call the Lamb, exactly. Hey Hubs, Merry Christmas. Merry Cryptid. It's pretty rough as a selection, but since a lot of it is going to be covered in shadow, I don't mind. Although, I guess not entirely, because the tree is a source of light. So I guess I'm gonna need to detail this edge way more. Yeah, this might actually benefit from going to this layer. Let's start with the select subject thing. It should try to select the tree. We'll see if it does work. Merry Crisis. Merry Chrysler. Okay, this seems to do the job. Although, I guess it also tried to select the Jesus. No, bad job. No Jesus. Jesus is not here to help us this time. Not today, Jesus. Okay. I'm also going to select this really roughly. But we need to try and make a pretty decent selection. Of all the tree edges. Which will then refine, and hopefully Santa will fit much better on there. A little bit of negative space in some points. The picture is quite noisy as a base, so that's gonna make every selection effort a little bit worse, but yeah. Merry Chrysalis. How much of this image is Photoshop? I mean, how do you consider Photoshop? All of this image is within the program Photoshop. Christmas Twister. But the title is misspelled in the film, so it's actually Christmas Twister. I love that. Feliz Natal. Is that how you say it in Portuguese? The Jesus in the Reefer Madness musical. I don't know what the Reefer Madness musical is, so no, I haven't. Okay, so let's start with a little bit of this radius thingy, which will soften up the radius a touch, and then we'll feather. These two things should do a first pass. Not a great one, but a first pass. And secondly, also, yeah, happy Hanukkah to all those that celebrate, because that's right now. That's already happening, right? Okay, so this little selection tool was actually created for hair, but works quite well for a tree, since, you know, if you think about it, trees are hairy in a way, at least at this like size and definition. Merry Christmas in Polish. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that because it has some letters. But in Spanish, it's Feliz Navidad. And I assume most Americans know because of that little song. Feliz Navidad. That one. The one song that taught everyone outside of Spain how to say Merry Christmas. I think it's because of that song, at least. Might be wrong. There might be some other influences. Okay, this kind of blurs the selection a bit. And this, in some areas, it's not great from some areas, but you know, we don't need it to be perfect. We just want it to be good enough. Okay, so this selection now should be detailed enough that I can put it on top of the Santa thing and then invert it. There we go. That's better. Better than what we had. Jaden Doodles, thank you so much for the follow. This gives me an idea for the intruder prompt for cursed files. That is exactly why I made that prompt. This is actually my little trick. Is that this is also going to be my submission for the intruder prompt for cursed files. For those that don't know, I have a little prompt-based challenge going on my Discord server. The Discord server I run, called Cursed Files. Every 2 weeks there's a new prompt, so you got plenty of time. It's not one of those like do something every day type of challenges. It's like jump in whenever you want. You got 2 weeks per prompt, and we've been doing that for a few months now. It's been real fun. So yeah, the current prompt is intruder. You got until January 2nd to do it. We started up on Monday every couple of weeks. So yeah, if you want to catch up with the old ones, Q-Tips just put a link to the Discord in the chat. How's that? Vesowich Viont, sorry. Damn, that's really hard to really different to how you write it. I would have never guessed. And also, it is the fourth night of Hanukkah. Nice. So, what is this, Nathan? Oh, that's the Jesus from the musical. I love it. Okay, so obviously we got to do the unnatural lighting on top of our boy Santa. Okay, there are some parts here where it really blends a bit too much with the background, and I don't want it to feel like Santa's beard is kind of fusing into the background anyway, so we've got to be careful with that. We'll fix it as we go though. Santa got that cloud beard. I mean, a lot of these little details, they won't be noticeable in the final picture because it's going to be heavily crunched. My idea was that in the storyline, little storyline I'm setting up, our main character, aka me, since I am presenting it, is becoming more and more paranoid about Santa kind of hunting them. And so first year just finds a weird thing on the camera. Second year he starts hearing some noises and takes a picture and finds Santa going down the chimney. Third year, he's setting up like security cameras in his own living room to try to catch Santa like on the act, and this would be that security camera footage. So I feel like it could be quite crunchy, possibly black and white, kind of CCTV, old security camera style. Something like that. Yeah, Santa got that gamer posture. Gonna have to add some like yellowish lights, because that is the color of these little light bulbs. Yellow orangey, possibly. Do the troop edits have a storyline too? There's the 3 ones I did with the clown facts. Those would work in the same like universe, but that last one I posted just today, which I guess you might have not seen it. Let me show you. I just posted this one just today. I called them Knick Knack the Clown, and the story is Knick Knack the Clown was a popular urban legend in the 1950s. The story went something like this. Knick Knack went to the mirror maze and was never seen again. Call his name between 2 mirrors if you want to break his chain. So, kind of a Bloody Mary curse. And I tie it back to 1961 when a kid disappeared and one of his ass photos was shown to be this one. So presumably the kid tried to summon Knick Knack and it actually got too close. So the idea is, what I had in mind for that like summoning ritual is that you would have to like put yourself between 2 mirrors, like one in front of you and one behind you, so that it would form a kind of an infinite mirror loop. And then you would call Knick Knack, and Knick Knack would would first appear like in that like mirror, like infinite hallway, like very far away in a reflection, and only a single reflection very far away. They would pop out of that reflection and pop in behind you, just one reflection closer, then one closer, and we kind of get closer to you, going through that like hall of mirrors you just formed. Would start walking towards you. Unless you broke that chain, if you waited too long, it will get you and pull you into the mirror world. Obviously, this kid didn't get pulled in immediately, but you could see that Knick Knack was still following him. Do you need Santa costumes for texture? I'll find some. There's a million of them. You don't have to worry. Mystic Ash, thank you so much for the follow. What if you just walk away from the mirror? It's not about the mirror specifically, but like how many reflections away from you it is. And the thing is, as long as there's 2 reflections kind of looking at each other, it can get closer to you. So if you're doing this little ritual and you call him, he'll start getting closer. And at first he'll be like, you know, maybe 50 reflections away from you. But slowly it's going to be like 49, 48, 47, and so on. If you like break that chain and undo the mirror kind of hallway when he's like 2 reflections away, maybe the next time you have like 2 reflecting surfaces looking at each other and you're in the middle of them, he'll be able to get a little bit closer. And the next time he'll be able to get a little bit closer. And eventually he'll pop out and reach you. So in this case, we got like glasses in the back and puddles on the ground. So it's very likely that this kid was unknowingly, while not realizing it, was continuing the ritual unknowingly and letting Knick-Knack get closer to him. So I figured that would be the lore, and I just left a few little hints towards it. I don't know, people like the character, I might do more about him. It's just a fun little like slasher Bloody Mary type thing. Oh yeah, the lore behind him, Mectal, is that he gets lost. Like Knick-Knack, like his origin story as a monster is he goes into the mirror maze and gets lost in the reflections. So that's why he's like very far away in that little reflection world. Cameras have mirrors. Not all of them, but yeah, they sometimes do. I wonder what it's like in the mirror world. Probably very lonely. Probably enough to make a little clown go mad. I think we just listened to a version of this song, so. Can he pop out from eyes? Good question. Eyes are reflective, so possibly yes. Yeah, don't do the calling Knick-Knack at 3 AM challenge. I swear I'm tempting fate, and one day I'll make one of these creatures, and some scummy YouTuber will make a video about them. And do don't call Knick-Knack at 3 AM challenge. Don't drink the Knick-Knack potion. I am tempting fate every day. The clowns are power scaling. The clown power creep. Armored Core music. Does it have a good soundtrack? I could get some into the playlist. If it's on Spotify, that's a prerequisite. Gotta stop making cool things. Never. LIMC? What's that? Is it one of the 3 AM YouTubers? Or is it a good one? Not clickbait. They'll do, even the Matt ones. I'll see. I'll check if they're on Spotify later, or if you check and see how they are, let me know. Lessons in meme culture. I have no idea what that channel is. I hope it's one of them, not one of the 3 AM ones. Let's see, Santa. Oh, here's second picture was the one we used last year. I think I have to go too far. Okay, we got a Santa hat here that might work. This one's really starkly lit. I'm looking for something I can use for the side of the body. Gone wrong, gone sexual. Working 2022. There is a Santa throne. I think I should use the Santa baby. That's the scariest thing of all. Okay, this one for the side of the body might work. Let's check the ones we got for now. Monster that tosses foam noodles at you from the corners of your room, but when you look at it, it vanishes. Okay, let's capture this Santa. Drink some water. It's on Spotify. Frequency is the band. Oh, hold on. I was selecting the wrong image. Let's see. Frequency with a big Q. Nice. I shall add them then. You've also since been 2 more of them. Damn, you're fast. I'm capturing Santa. Oh, he has the list in his hand. I guess we don't need that, but... I guess we could also use this sideways looking one, so it's not too similar to last year's, like we're using the face and stuff. Let me do a copy of it, put it here, and try this one for the face. Let's just check how it works. And just if it works. Let's try to select these hair as well. Nice. That tool did a good job. I'm finally proving the Santa deniers wrong. You're welcome. Oh, but at what cost? Is Santa from the VU Valdevia Expanded Universe? I love that. Is he hostile? I'm not sure. actually. I could go both ways. I think it's better. It might be better left mysterious, honestly. But nobody's sure what this Santa's intentions are. Okay, so my idea here is to do a couple different versions. First off, I just want to have the little pom-pom in the hat visible. I'm just gonna do a copy of this. We cannot know a thing once known. That is true. Unless your brain is broken. That is also true. Google documents with information on my creatures. I'd rather leave a lot of it unknown though. I think it's more fun. Because it also lets people like come up with their own theories. I think that's valuable and fun and interesting in its own way. Fine, I'll do it myself. The Valdevia documents. Coming soon. To a cinema near you. Game theory. Exactly, that's the thing. We shouldn't... Game theory has rotted the brains of a generation. We shouldn't be seeking lore everywhere. As fun as it can be. Like, there is a place for that. But it shouldn't be everywhere, if that makes sense. I don't know. I have a crusade against Mad Pat, I guess. Reality can be whatever we want, exactly. Seek not the lore, lest the lore seeks you. Can you combo channel rewards? What are you thinking of? I'm squishing the Santa, by the way. Remind me to save and then close Photoshop without saving. See, that would be either extremely gracious or an extreme waste of points. Depends on how you see it. Hear me out? Okay. Add googly eye ornaments to the tree. Sure thing. And what's the second one? What's the combo? Oh, you're gonna make them permanent? Is that what you're thinking of? You want permanent googlies. I don't know. Do you have the points for that? Twitch doesn't let you do the combo. Oh no. Oh, maybe because you can the custom 5-minute edits are only once a stream. But tell me what you want. Ooh, this can be good. Okay. Googly eye monster. Now, we already have a googly eye creature. Let's googly eye. We're just regular googly eyes. Oh, weird. Are they not activated, perhaps? Oop. There we go. Well, this'll do. No need for the combo. Found their way into Terry and Googly Eye's house. I love that. You know, if we manage to make these ornaments discreet enough, I'm keeping them. Biblically accurate Christmas tree, exactly. I'm trying to find like different Christmas ornaments where I can just overlay a googly eye. Because that way we already like take advantage of the lighting that exists, and it feels a little bit more natural. But the 5-minute edits is making multiple ornaments take a lot longer than 2 of them. That is fair enough. And a good call. Carnivorous plants with googly eyes in the middle. When you go pick up the googly eyes, it's snapshot. I like that. It's specifically geared towards capturing the people in this Twitch chat. It is a Twitch chat creature. Although that's another thing. That's another thing we'll make eventually, is a Twitch chat creature. As in a creature that's representative of you guys as a whole. It's wild that the Bible described the eyes as googly. Not that I've read it, but going by your art. Pretty wild, right? You know, you'd think that they'd mention it in church, but it's like right there. It's in the Bible. Nobody says anything. Dead Meat, thank you so much for the follow. Any other? Oh, the gingerbread man. Looks kind of sad. Or tormented in some way. But I like that, you know? It's just, oh god. It is a friend. It is a friend. Okay, so here we have the googly eyes. Oh. Googly eyes. Jeez. The gingerbread man has seen some things. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I'm gonna take this edited Santa, maybe a little turn. Just gonna add him on below the hat. There we go. And then we add some transparency here. Entirely remove the original face. That's not like... It doesn't appear where it shouldn't. This little corner here, which we forgot about. My bad. And now... we have a different face that's looking to the side. Little things we gotta do are making the eyes go blank, because that is part of this Santa design. Blank eyes. Blank and pretty lifeless. And I want to make big scary mouth, I think. I might actually pick that mouth from the old Santa. And this mouth. Even if it's not the same perspective, might still even work. Who knows? We'll see. It's meant to be all distorted anyway, so... Hey Siphon, you're not late. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. You are good. Why does it... Why is it doing that? This is weird. It's kind of stuck. Hold on. I'm gonna tag back in. Yeah, thank you for the save reminder. Every time Photoshop goes weird, I should do that. Okay, it seems to be back to normal though, for the most part. Now let's obscure things. Gonna call this phase 2 because it is our second attempt at face. I'm gonna add a normal plus a soft light layer. I'm generally gonna just darken things quite a bunch. Plus desaturate. So the red is about as saturated as this red, which seems to more or less match right now. I feel like the beard should be much dirtier. As is the hats. Both things should feel like way darker, right? That's one of the things I like about this beard, the one I'm using for the mouth here, is that it feels less like pristine. I'm gonna darken things in general. Okay. The more we obscure, the better, in general. We gotta make him feel like a creature of the darkness. La criatura. Time to go. Okay, Rose, thank you for coming. Have a fantastic time zone. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Horror's drawing near. There's a thing with an old man's face. Someone's got to turn around the place. And I don't know how the rest of the song goes. And up on the roof, some very dreadful deer. That's fantastic. Okay, we can make the Santa look creepy as well. I think it works. Will I be Santa's little PogChamp? That is a question that I feel like only Santa can answer. Not qualified. Okay, and the eyes should be bright. They reflect light like an animal's. Because Santa is a type of beast, a type of creature. So of course it would have a tapetum lucidum, aka it reflects light from the back of its eyes. Okay. I think that this could be a good face. And now we need to figure out the rest of the body though. That's quite the difference from where we started. This... some of this at least could work. Okay, this one here could work as the arm that does this bit. So let's start with the object selection, and it'll start doing weird things to my camera as usual. Don't worry, it's fine, everything's good. Time to hydrate, by the way. So we've been live for 2 hours 20 minutes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, there we go. We got arm. Posture check. Posture check, everybody. I'm checking. Ooh, this did a weird thing there. It's fine. Fix it up. We'll fix it in post. We can use it like this. Or at least in some like stretched fashion. This upper edge is not really good either. Yeah, I feel like it's picking up a little bit from the jackets. It twisted up like a garlic knot. And the number 4 stacked on itself. Perfect. All as it should be. Fuck you, slouches even more. Guys, don't listen to me. You make me so sad. Okay, this is gonna be arm 1, because we're gonna have to do the other arm. Can add the same levels and hue. It's actually pretty scary. Now we just see the eyes. We'll have to do another arm, but we'll do that soon. A main character in the Valdevia expanded universe? I don't think there would be. Is Santa going to bring gifts to Terry and Gugliel? Yes, of course, because they have been good. They are in the nice list. And what would they want? What do you guys think they would want? What should we gift Terry and Gugliel for Christmas? Stylish sunglasses for Gugliel. I like that. Okay, now I kind of want to make the arm thinner in general. What if they just started slapping googly eyes on things and calling them their children? I love that. That would be really cute. Hey, Swirl Beast. Oh, self-promotion. What should I self-promote? I already talked about the Patreon and the merch. But I guess for anyone that might have popped in later, a reminder that we got some limited merch. It's only going to be there for 4 more days, because in Christmas it's going to disappear. And you can check it in the merch store, which is right there in the link in the chats. And it looks something like this. These 2 are the limited ones. The other ones you can buy anytime. But yeah, these limited ones are Christmas themed. And they have the first edits in this little Christmas series. So if you want them, go get them now. Because after Christmas, they're gone forever. And also, as a reminder, you can give this to viewers only while I'm live. That was my soft promo. It looks goofy without the sketch. And with it, it just looks like Santa found a really cool Dorito. You know, taking this moment, I'm gonna do a quick little break. Gonna go get a little bit more water. Thank you, Swirlbits, for the follow. Gonna get a little bit more water, and actually, maybe not, because I got quite a few still. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So, give me about 3 minutes or so. How many streams left in the year? Well, today's, tomorrow's, and the next one, and maybe one in the 29th or the 30th, but I'm not sure. So, we'll see. In any case, I'll do a real quick 3-minute break. If you've got any questions for me, drop them in the chat while I'm out, and I'll get back to them just when I arrive. So, see you in a moment. I am back. Hello. Spam the text to speech. Evil. Okay, where were we? Yes, Santa was checking a really cool Dorito out. So, let's see. We need something for the back. Then for the butt, if we do include that. I think we can use this little bit for the back. So this would be below the face. Mischief complete. You mischievous little chat. Committing chat crimes. Were you filling it with night crawlers? Is that what you were doing? Santa does love that one Dorito. Stinky little nephew won't stop slithering around, so I'm gonna see if he'll chill on my neck for the rest. You were talking about a cat, weren't you? I thought you meant a human nephew. So that confused me for a moment. A ball python. That's even better than a cat. Even slitherier. Well, you get what I mean. I love that, a ball python. What kind of cat slithers? What do you mean? Cats slither. They do it. You ever had a cat? Just slither around. What they do. I think it might be time to remove the sketch. So we know what we're actually doing. No, it's floating. It's a floating Santa. Now we are unburdened by the sketch. We can do whatever. Put a picture of him on the Discord. Ooh, nice. Let me check it out. In Snap Break Room. Snake. Oh my god. Also lovely nails. I like the nails. A mad grip on the door frame with the legs. Okay, I was wondering if I should change the... Oh, I guess I need to fix this little corner up. I wonder if I need to change the hand to one that does a bit more like this. We had some pictures that Sora sent that might be useful, so let's check those out. One time baby got out of his enclosure and knocked the lamp over and just right way so we couldn't open the door. Oh no. Poor little boy locked himself in. Okay, let's check out that hand. Let's see, what did we have? Let's check this one out. It's someone playing chess, but if turned around, can work as our Santa's little hand. Let's give that a selection. That's an okay job. It did get the negative space, so that tool is getting better. Now he's doing a bit of a Mamma Mia pose. It's also really fun. Hey Blazes. Yeah, Twitch can mess up with the live notifications. It can be quite annoying with that. We gotta make this looking like a glove though, but with enough blurring and removing the little creases between the fingers, we might get there. Making it look grayer might help as well. Honestly, the hand we got though could work, because it's already kind of holding something, it's just a different pose. And this one I feel like it's pointing towards the camera a bit too much. Discord rarely misses the notifications, that is true. Also, I was wondering, okay, there is, so if you go to the Discord and you go to the welcome channel, you can, on the last message of the welcome channel, you can get a few roles. Among them is one that it's called Stream Cultist, and it will notify you whenever I stream or whenever someone from the Discord streams. I was wondering, since we have the Valdevian role that you guys can unlock with your stream points, should that one be notified only of mine? So in case, if you want to be notified only of mine, you can also have that option with stream points. Does that sound like a good idea? Let's see where I can change that. Stream cord. The unexplained phenomena. Yeah, I can do it. I can mention 2 roles actually. So let me turn that on, because I'll forget later if I don't. So Valdevian role gets mentioned now. There he goes. Oh, I hope that doesn't notify people again. Well, if it does, screw you. You'll get notified twice. Now I have completed the hand. Now I gotta make this little corner work, which is fine. Shouldn't be a big problem because it's pretty much just black, so we're fine. So now, yeah, I'll just keep the original hand. I feel like it works better, not only lighting wise, but just in general. Currently on a trip. Nice. You're visiting family for Christmas? You're out on a Christmas vacation? Completed that terrible filk of a Christmas song and posted it in art. Oh, your shivers on the Discord. There, I associate it now, since I never get when, well, obviously, like, it's hard to associate with different usernames. Oh my god, you did the whole song. I would sing it if I knew the how the whole song went, like the whole, how do you call it, melody. Terrible filk of a Christmas song. Oh, also, Ocean, are you in chat right now? Let me know if you're in chat, and if you mind me showing the working progress for the emotes, because that's looking amazing. We got an emote coming. It's gonna be Googly L themed. Do you need the Ocean here? If he's on. He shows it as offline on Discord, but I don't know if his setup is offline all the time. Yeah, Ocean Man. Tag and check? Yeah, sure. Fetch me the Ocean. For context, Ocean is one of our mods on the Discord, and also a wonderful artist who is working on an emote for the channel. Okay, we have part of the body. I forgot about the googly eye ornaments, and I just noticed them again. They're actually very good. Like they fit quite well, don't they? Okay, let me do a copy of that arm. That we can maybe use down here. I might actually just advance that second arm a little bit more so we can see more of it. Although I guess the lighting won't work as well. Let's check the other images we got. So we got this for the arm in the back, it won't work that well. Might work as just some textures if we need them. This won't really work for what we need. Okay, so let's see. We need something for the Santas, if you will. Let's go to the browser and check out my merch now. And check out more of these. Well, this is technically Santas, but not the Funko Pop. Ugh. Need those beasts. Those cold, dead eyes. I guess this is technically Santas. Ah, not the Grinch. Oh, that's a perfect tune. The Santas. Read it to the tune. I don't know the tune off the top of my head. Only the first couple of lines. Not that well versed in American Christmas songs. I only know the Mariah Carey one because that one is like an infection, like a plague, a blight upon the land that appears, pops up every November and doesn't let up until December 25th. Oh, you read it to the tune. Okay. See, another horrible thing about English. Read and read are the same thing. That is written the same. What's the lore behind those cable images? There's none. They're just fun. I wanted to make something vibes-based. No lore, just vibes. Okay, I ran out of Santas. Quite obviously. At least red and read are related, unlike lead and lead. Oh my god, yeah. Horrible. English is a nightmare. Okay, so this skiing Santa might actually be a blessing upon us. Let it select. See what it tries to do. I tried to select everybody. But I'll take that. Because it did select the ass as well. And that's what I needed. I just needed the ass. Not the fake ass beard. Come on, get out of here. Okay. Time for the Santa ass. I'm gonna use this little chunk. Just gonna peek out a little bit. It's not gonna be anything too major. Oh, it seems like we got a little bit of clipping here from the background. Language is a collection of loose grammar someone tossed in a drawer and got tangled up like headphone wires. I'm gonna talk about bow, do, rough, tough, and thoughts. I hope I read that well. That was a hard one. And yeah, then this the buffalo phrase. I've heard about that one. Who's ready for some Santa ads? Don't clip that. Ooh boy, nope. Yeah, this tool doesn't really like this specific costume here. Not seem to be a big fan. Probably because the edge is really messed up and it actually is not the real edge. The edge should go inwards like this, I think. It's honestly hard to tell. Don't clip, come on. Don't press the clip button. Hey Ocean, I just saw your DM. I was streaming, so I didn't check it until now because I had to check Discord for something else. It's looking amazing. Would you mind if I showed it on stream? It's what I wanted to ask you. I rang. I did ring. Can show it? Hell yeah. I want to know what chat thinks of this next little emote idea. Let me paste it on here. There it is. Look at that. Little praying goog. What do you guys think? I want to see how it looks like in a small size. I want to see if the silhouette is good. Goog. I feel like it works well with the big eye is really recognizable. I'm feeling like, because this needs to be a square, working a square, right? Yeah. In order to fill up a little bit more of the square, it can possibly be, like, get this part a little bit smaller. Let me see if I can do this right. It's gonna be really shitty, but just so I can hopefully express it. If this part is a little bit smaller, and take this. We can probably fill up the screen real estate a bit better. Let me see. Yeah, something like this. How does that sound? So 2000 by 2000 canvas? No, it's all good. At the end of the day, it's going to be really small, pixel size. What I mean is bigger, like, as in, like, how it covers the square we got. Real question, Google pronouns. They, it. That's what we use. yeah, but I'm super happy with this idea. If you got any other updates during the stream, let me know and I'll show them. We can totally go ahead with it. Let me do something. Let me do a quick selection here. I'm gonna test something out. I'm making the hyper realistic. Now, I want it to be in ocean style. The ocean style. I like all my modes to be a little bit different and special and to be made, you know, by their own authors. Because I think that's cool. I think, you know, it's nice to just have my modes be a showcase of cool artists that I like. And if I can, I'll give you the artist badge when you have when we're done with the emotes. I'm not sure I can, because they put a limit on how many artist badges you can give, which is really shitty. You can only give out 5 artist badges, which is stupid. They should let you give out as many as like the number of emotes you have. But yeah. Scary Santa. Scary Santa. Yeah, we're doing that. Okay, now we edit. That's actually a very small ass. Big Santa. Big Santa needs a bigger ass. Let's do... Let me do... reduce the blues, perhaps. There we go. The googly eye ornaments, hell yeah. Those were requested by Rose. A thick top from all the milk and cookies, exactly. I feel like maybe Santa like thickens up during the night, like starts out really gangly, and as the night goes, it just keeps feeding and feeding, and it kind of ends up engorged. Hey Owl, I've been released by my kidnappers. Yeah, we're doing progress. Don't know exactly the point we were at when you left, but here we are right now. Like a tick, exactly. Santa is kind of like a tick. Just engorges from all our cool gifts that we give him. That we give it, sorry. Santa is a creature. Santa is no man. He's a cryptid. It is a cryptid. Let's see how this is matching up with the sketch that we did initially. I think it's this one. Well, we changed how the fakes go. Other than that, we're doing okay. Googly owl pronouns? I already said it. It's they and it. Headcanon. Santa is an intelligent creature. Real question is, how intelligent? Let me see here. It's implied / coded. Santa is intelligent coded. That's what I've been saying all along. Googly owl can't have pronouns. Why can't Santa? It is a pronoun. Or did you not pay attention during your English lesson? It is one of the pronouns you can use. This is gonna be pretty dark because it's under the tree. It exists for one night per year before becoming food for the next year growing Santa. It has no need for such things. Let me gray this out. Santa can have more pronouns as a treat. Show signs of long-term memory. Maybe capable of echolocation. The elves gnaw their way out of it and consume the carcass. Then turn on each other until only one reigns, the new Santa. I love that. Santa's natural skin color. I feel like it would be more grayish than anything, which I guess is a reddish, maybe? What did we do last year? It's actually pretty gray last year. Yeah, I should continue that. Like, it should still have a little color in its bed. But pretty gray, more than anything. Also, let me remove nails. These are meant to be gloves. Alchemist, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Santa Hunting Club. Can you believe it, guys? Googly Owl just a week away. Changing the lighting a little bit. It's generally gonna be really dark there because of this type of lighting. Also, this is messed up. The silhouette should go up there. There we go. Gotta start giving us subtle hints as to how the biology works. I give a bunch of them. Are you not happy with them? Just capture them first and dissect them to discover for yourself. Exactly. Yeah, I only give you the cryptid information that I know myself. You want to know more? You need to capture the cryptid and bring it to me. So you could kidnap the Santa Claus. You assume that we're not living in the VEU. Exactly. Favorite creepypasta? Candle Cove. It's the only well-written one. Is it okay if I post shitty cryptids that could exist in the VU? Absolutely, go for it. Let me do, I guess, a color layer. Yeah, there we go. Also, let me go over the face and do another color layer. And choose some gray tones. This is what Santa looks like now. Thinking of what to do with your Santa intuitive prompt. Thinking of ways to make something original. Came up with the idea of a Santa Krampus hybrid. That sounds fun. Go for it. Candle Cove is a creepypasta that uses Mandela effect. I think you'll find that the story of Candle Cove is much older than the concept of the Mandela effect. It's funny that you mention it. One of the original ones. I guess it might even be unfair to call it a creepypasta, because it wasn't originally a creepypasta. It was a short story that just got repurposed that way. But yeah, check out Chris Starb, who made the original story and some other amazing internet horror, including Local 58. Also, thank you for the save reminder. Local 58 and Candle Cove in the same universe? Yeah, because they are by the same author. And Local 58 is mentioned in the Candle Cove story. It's a channel where it airs, I think? Question mark? I'm not sure. I think it is in the original story. Feels a bit better color-wise. I also want to do some color here. There we go. Just like equalize the color all over. Okay, now we need the feet. The Santa feet. Oh, and I guess just a short little mask that removes this little corner. That's good. Does fire burn? Good question. Yeah, Candle Cove is pretty old in the like Local 58. It probably comes before most of the Local 58 stuff that we see in the Local 58 like storyline. But I have to ask Chris. By the way, if you're new here, you might not know that it's on hiatus now, but I do a podcast, and I should get back to it at some point. But yeah, I do a podcast, and I had Chris on it a while ago. So if you go to the channel and go under videos, under the videos tab, you scroll down a little bit, and you have a collection of all the House of Horrors episodes. That's how the podcast is called. And you can find the one the one with Chris. It was a really fun one. Chris is a fantastic guy. When did it air? I mean, the House of Horrors episode? Or are you talking about Can of Clove? Does the VU have an MC? As in a rapper? No, you asked before, main character. Not really. There's no connection between most of my stories. I'm desaturating a little bit. Don't know why. It felt better. Okay. We need to do the feet. How would that work? What do you guys reckon? Because in my drawing, I did this. Kind of like a rabbit's feet. What if we use rabbit's feet? They're white, fluffy, kind of like the rim of the hats. They could work. Just give them hooves. Let's try rabbit feet. Very spooky rabbit feet. Let's see what we find. These are too cute, god damn it. Way too cute. Okay, this is something closer to what I was thinking. Kind of dirty, you know? Let's try that out. Just bends around corners, you can't see the other side. Oh my god, the googly eyes. They're invading the rabbit. So I guess Santa is a type of rabbit. Fun fact. Specifically roadkill rabbit feet. I would be hard pressed to find that sort of picture on the public domain. Good idea, but hard execution, unfortunately. I'll probably just use this and edit it. Trying to find some of the spare edges that might have snuck, whatever. So, I want to just get this part. The rest, I don't care about. They do look a bit gross as hell, right? I mean, especially these, because they're wet and weird. Wet and weird. And now I want to lift them up from here. So, just gonna apply this. Now. Phew. That's kind of what I wanted. Kind of like gross and way too long feet. Now let's put that behind this. What's that tool? That's called a puppet warp. Kind of warps things like a puppet. It's very useful. And I think the feet need to be larger. Makes it feel slightly goat-like as well. I like it. I just like the idea of Santa having digitigrade legs. You know, that type of legs. Digitigrade. Words. English. There we go. Okay, Blazes, thank you for coming. You have a great one. A very scary Crimbus to you as well. The wetness of the fur. Oh yeah. Santa's been out walking on snow. And you can smell it. Got an idea for the lore? Spit it out. Let me see. Let me hear it. Okay, so we're doing, as usual, some edit layers. I'm removing the tip here, so it kind of goes behind this little, whatever this is. And the rabbit ears. We're making Santa into a rabbit. I'd rather live it as a nondescript creature. It's just Santa. Just good old Saint Nick. It is in its own phylogenetic tree. However you pronounce that. It should be a little bit of light hitting the tip here and this little corner, and then some shadow hitting the rest. Still doing a bit more color. Squirming into a chimney, and the last thing you see are those big wet rabbit feet thrashing and contorting before it goes down. The furry end of the head is a radar that allows him to use echolocation. Is upper hand also gray? It's kind of colorless. But he has gloves on that one. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, there's an ornament that kind of got hidden away. Should I be lazy? I mean, like a lazy option is to hide the fact that that ornament is hidden by just hiding the next one as well. I might go for that lazy option, not necessarily. I'll also remove the love one because it's ugly, but not only because of that, but because that allows us to see the legs a bit better. They don't get hidden away by 1,000 little details. Kind of works a little bit better, I think. And over in this area, we can just clone stamp a little bit of ground to remove the tip of the ornament that is now kind of floating without any support. There we go. Okay, now little things. Now add noise, black and white filter, VHS noise, and CCTV. I think I might though. You jest, but I might seriously do all of that. I don't know about. I might leave the color. You gotta CCTV it a little bit. Oryctolagus cuniculus nicolas. Did you use a species of rabbits for that? Does seem like it. Okay, now for shadows. Oh, we need to do the coal. I forgot, he was supposed to be holding coal. Okay, let me do that real quick. We find some coal. Thank you for your service, rabbits. Let's see if we can find like an easy piece of coal. This one, perhaps? I could give it a Cheeto. Okay, so I'm gonna put this, let's see, behind the main arm. And then I'm gonna do a little selection here. Gonna apply that. Then gonna select subjects. Give it a sec. Nice. That was really good. We got our little piece of coal. Easy peasy. Q-tips. Thank you so much. That's super cool of you. Wow. Merry Christmas. I really appreciate that. You guys enjoy your gifted subs. We get closer and closer to the googlies. The googlies are coming. They're scared. By the way, do you prefer a loaf or Q-tips? I tend to just like focus on one part of a person's username. I don't know why I do that. So sometimes I forget to ask. Video Candle Cove, there's a few ones. Yeah, I remember that one. Isn't that one... I'm just seeing the thumbnail. Isn't that one from the show? Have no preference? Okay. Who here has the most confusing username? From people in chat right now? I feel like I have no problem with any of the people currently in chat with pronouncing. So I used to mispronounce constantly someone. Don't know if you're here. Say hi if you're here. Iota, whose name is not one iota, and I never read it like that. And I just read the first few letters. So I called them Nodo for a while. And then I realized it was an expression. The whole name was a phrase. It wasn't like just a random string of letters. Now I know though. Your old one is LRCP WJNO. God, I say agent because it's like the pronounceable part of the name. Like LRCP is like super long to pronounce. I tend to say agent. What's that behind me? Which of the things? I got plenty of stuff behind me over here, and it's a bit less visible with this decor because I got the Christmas lights on, so I dimmed the lights to kind of get some nice contrast there. But in the narrow, isn't it narrow thing behind me? This one has all of my Patreon postcards. Not all of them, but all the last ones. Which, instead of picking them up from there, I can show you from here. Actually, I can show you the Christmas one since it's already been sent out. I feel like it's not that spoilery if I show it. Remember, you still got chances to get the Christmas card. This is the one I'm sending out. And this, I don't think I've shown that one. It's one from November. Mycelium infection. One from October. Right here. You can get those if you're a patron. There's even postcards that I can't show you because they're secret. And you can only get them by solving a bunch of puzzles. Isn't that fun? But yeah, that's some of the stuff behind me. There's Chorb, for example. Surprised by how many streamers get my name right on the first try. I think CHT is fairly easy to pronounce. If it's just a CH and then like I don't know, an E or something, it would be hard to say if it's meant to be pronounced like k or like ch to me. But CHT feels a bit easier to pronounce. People IRL don't do great with it, really. We're going with him regurgitating the coal. Should it have a long chain of spit? Ooh, that's disgusting. I love it. That's such a good idea, Alchemist. Streamers rarely get my name right. Is it Looney? Puzzle? In my Patreon. You can only access all the backs of the postcards, which contain puzzles, on the Patreon. I'm currently like, these last few ones haven't had puzzles, but the ones from April to August, which you can see, if you join the Patreon, you can just see all the previous postcards and the back of them. The ones April till August have like a whole sequence of puzzles. If you solve the whole thing, secrets. Okay, let's do drool. Looney, nice. A lot of people misread it as Mitchell. Ah. Gonna go to sleep? Okay, Looney, thank you so much for coming. It's been nice having you. Hope I see you on the next one. You better watch out though. Better. Remember, he sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. It sees you. Yes, exactly. Thank you. You guys will let me know if this is drool-like enough. I want to make it like stringy. Is this too horrible? Oh god. The spits. That's horrible. Good job. Thank you. I hate it. What have I done, y'all? You come back to slimy drool. Lovely. Yeah, you know how it is. Sometimes you gotta slime it up. Nicole is actually eggs. It's elf eggs. Oh god. Alchemist, thank you so much for this idea. This was possibly the most cursed thing we could have done today. And I love it. You know, Owl, you gotta get your mind out of the gutter. You gotta get that mind out of the gutter. That's no good. No good. Santa's been drinking a lot of milk. I actually wanted to give it a touch of color just to blend it in and make it, just by virtue of being near the mouth here, it's kind of like the source of light here kind of being covered, but over here it's a little bit brighter. Just awful. Also, I feel like maybe the hands should be stained a little bit darker because of coal, you know? So let's see. Are we following the same design decisions that we made last year? Last year we only saw a bit of the face. So we know face, glasses, the open mouth, the kind of like bent face in general. So we've been doing all of that, the gray skin, the gloves, and yeah, that's all we have. So we're following all of this. Just need to shade and render that emotes. Oh, hold on, you've been sending me updates. Let me check. And Hurdy, hey, take it easy. You don't need to overexert. It's looking great so far. Got the flats down, hell yeah. I love this texture. It's like slightly, how do you call it? Oily, I guess? Kind of like shimmery, that's better. Regurgitating coal. It's just the most horrible of ideas. In the best way. For lessons. Hell yeah. I love it. It's very cool. Also, as a reminder, because it's a really useful tool, you got that little page I sent you, where you can like test out the emote. You can like just like export it as a PNG, whatever state it is, drop it on there, and you'll see it at its actual size. And you can say like, okay, is this like visible? Is it readable? You know, that kind of thing. Off-white would work best on a light background. That's true. Yeah, in any case, if it's not too readable against a white background, I would just add a white stroke around it, because at the end of the day, like most people use dark mode, so I would kind of prioritize it being red on dark mode. Hey Marina, you made it. Welcome. Hey, Fuzzbrain, thank you so much. Welcome. There's a light mode on Twitch, yeah. There sure is. Not a lot of people use it, but it's there. So sometimes when you make things like an emote, you gotta say like, oh yeah, some people might see it on light mode. But yeah, it's not too prevalent, so it's not. No need to prioritize that. Flashbang simulator, yeah. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. And Webster, thank you as well for the follow. I kind of like the idea of the beard and the fur hat and everything kind of being the same texture. Like they're made of the same thing. I can follow you on another side after Twitter imploded. I mean, it's still working despite it all. It didn't implode entirely yet. Actually, did you guys hear? Elon made a few days ago made a poll asking people, because people were really like, even his like biggest fans were really angry at him for the whole like forbidding posting links to other sites. So he made a poll asking people if he should step down as CEO, and people voted yes. Then he kind of went silent for a while, and we all figured, oh, he just backtracked because he's a scared little baby, and he doesn't want people to hate him. But he actually replied to it today and said, I will find a new CEO once I find someone suitable, which still scares me a little because God knows what Elon Musk would choose as a replacement. But at least hopefully it's someone with a little bit of restraints that doesn't just want to implement a new silly idea every day. Because that was scary. Yeah, I will allow myself to be a little bit more hopeful for the future of the site, at least for a day or two, until whatever replacement is announced or Musk backtracks or whatever else happens. Hard to say these days. It's the pelt from the previous Santa, I love that. Santa Claus, the jolly old man, but in the night he becomes something grand. Twisted bed shape, covered in oil, his open mouth dripping with spoil, the crooked smile so sinister and sly, he lurks in the shadows, waiting to pry into the dreams of those who sleep. So those who sleep tight, sorry. But beware, for he brings only fright. He whispers secrets of the dark as he slithers through your room, leaving a mark. His oily touch leaves a trail of slime, and once he's gone, you'll never find peace of mind. Love that. That's fantastic, Brutalist. Elon never lies and definitely would rescind his claim or offers. Yeah. Elon's got some issues, yeah. Going through the most public midlife crisis. Yeah, it's honestly funny. Like, at the very least, if this poll did anything, even if it changes nothing, ultimately, if it did anything, is absolutely humiliate a billionaire. So, I'm glad we could all participate in this. Yeah, he probably had already made this decision because he was seeing that Tesla stocks were plummeting with this whole Twitter shenanigans, because people are losing faith in him, and he's not doing anything as a CEO for Tesla. I don't know what he did before, but yeah, not doing anything for Tesla, and the value of the company is going down, so the shareholders, which are the actual people that hold all of his money, are getting scared. And he probably wants to go back to Tesla, because otherwise he's probably screwed. So, you know, I'd be happier with him just choosing someone who at least seems a bit more reasonable. Even if it's still like under the whims of Musk, at least he won't do like day-to-day won't like run the fucking sign into the ground. Which, at least, even if Twitter kind of ends up dying on its own, I don't want it to die like in a month, because I would still like to make a living in a month. I would gladly humiliate a billionaire. It's always fun. Does Elon even interact with anybody reasonable? True. Hard to say. He's the type of person that cuts off like the people that are actually reasonable and kind of put some brakes on him. He's the kind of person that would cut off that type of people and only like surround himself over time with like yes man. Which, I mean, at least that's what you feel like when looking at his Twitter replies. It's all people like absolutely like licking his feet. It's disgusting. I hope this whole thing does irreparable damage to his publicity. Oh yeah, absolutely. It is doing that. If anything, it is doing that. Yeah, he blocked the accounts that tracked his plane. That was really funny. Just has a small army of random nerds that defend him for no reason. It's pathetic to see, honestly. Like, every time I look at his replies, it's just... it makes me sad more than angry. Morbid curiosity, I kind of want to see Twitter go under. I don't. I make a living through Twitter, so please don't. Please don't make it die yet. At least let me escape. Just gives it back to Jack Dorsey as a bit. He's an asshole, Jack Dorsey, but at least he's not Elon. I would kind of settled for just a lesser asshole at this point. Save Valve from the burning Twitter building. Yes, please. Like, I make a living on there. Not on there directly. I never make any direct money from Twitter. If it wasn't obvious, Twitter doesn't pay me. But the audience that I've built up through Twitter is what allows me to make a living, because that's how, you know, I make connections that end up getting turned into commissions, and that's how, you know, I get people to find my Patreon. And it's how I slowly get people to go from Twitter to Twitch as well, which is also an alternate like source of revenue, or merch. All those things, they add up, and they kind of like they all come from Twitter indirectly, but they all come from Twitter. Should only implode after all the reasonable people have gone in full hell elsewhere. Exactly. What side do you think you'd want to move to if it does go under? So, in terms of, yeah, you gotta think about like the existing sites that are already there and that people might move towards, and then you might think about like new alternatives or things that might be more niche today, but in the near future might be more reasonable alternatives. For now, I got Tumblr. It's going like fairly well on Tumblr. The account has been growing like quite quickly. It's still like Tumblr numbers, not Twitter numbers, so it's a bit different. And I don't exactly know how to judge like Tumblr numbers, you know. But still, it seems to be going at a reasonable pace, and people from Twitter are finding me on Tumblr, which is nice. And I have posts that are popular on there, like regardless of my Twitter. So all those things are good. So I'm seeing Tumblr as a fairly decent alternative, even if it's not my next like primary account. Still a good alternative. For example, it's been great for streams, like announcing my streams on Tumblr. I've talked about this the past few streams, but it brings in like hundreds of times more people than the Twitter announcements, which is wild, with like just a small percentage of the following. So that's pretty cool. Then you might have other alternatives that might take hold, like Mastodon and stuff. I'm not honestly trusting any of those to actually become the next thing, but you never know. You never know. In the span of months, it might actually become a more reasonable solution. And then as for like not Twitter alternatives, like things that are already popular sites that people might migrate to, might kind of scatter to. I'm seeing YouTube as a potentially good place. I'm seeing TikTok as a potentially good place, especially because everyone's there. And that's it. I hate Instagram. I don't want to put any effort or thought into Instagram because it fucking sucks. So I just kind of dump my art there and then dip. And sometimes I'll respond to a comment or two, but that's the extent of my interaction with Insta. And then there's here. Twitch is like, I guess it can never really be my main place, because at the end of the day, like, I'm making art that I'm then posting on other places. So it can never really become the next main place. But it might actually be something that I dedicate more time to, that I put a little bit more effort into, not only the presentation, but just like being like constant on here, like like always streaming. It's like having a nice schedule and streaming more, and just like, you know, put effort in Twitch, because yeah, might actually work as a sort of hub. If everything scatters, Twitch can be like a nice like center place to all of those. Sorry for rambling about this. I missed a bunch of messages. Night Soup, thank you for coming. I wish there were good sites for artists. Thing is, there might be good sites for artists, but the sites for, like, where artists should be is not the sites for artists. It should be the sites for regular folks, if that makes sense, for like everybody. At the end of the day, you kind of have to go where people are if you want to have an audience, because DeviantArt, there might be a lot of people, but at the end of the day, it's just artists interacting with artists, and it's kind of a bubble, like kind of a, you know, a closed loop. So yeah, DeviantArt and any alternative similar thing to DeviantArt can work as a portfolio, can't really work as a main thing. I found a Tumblr from Twitter and this stream from Tumblr. Kind of hopping. I like it. Come bring in amazing news for artists about laws surrounding AI art. You talking about the monkey? Let me scroll down because you might have actually said it. I'm still a bit far up in the chat. TikTok has audience, but the growth sucks apparently. I've heard the opposite actually. I've heard that growth can be really explosive. They pay fuck all too. Yeah, I don't think I would use it to get paid directly on the app, because yeah, I would kind of use it for like Twitter, just to find people, to go where the people are, if that makes sense. Insta is Facebook Junior. It sucks. No, Insta is TikTok Junior. It's not even Facebook Junior anymore. Trying out co-hosts. I don't trust any Mastodon co-host, Hive, all of those. Like a new one pops up every couple of weeks, and 2 days later, there's people saying, "Don't go there. It's cursed. It's it's unsafe. They'll steal your information, or it's being run by assholes, or like actually." And even if that weren't the case, people aren't going there simply in big enough numbers to co-host or Mastodon or Hive. It's just small amounts of people going to each of them, so it doesn't really like to be the Twitter alternative. You need like a critical mass of huge amount of people going there, and that's not going to happen anytime soon. And it's not going to happen in a small app run by 2 people. It's going to happen in a big one. So there has to be kind of a big one positioned to take a lot of people. I think Tumblr is stupidly enough, Tumblr being a small, still like blogging, micro blogging site, that's kind of already there and kind of has big user base, even if it's not huge, is the most likely contender, in my opinion, to be like where people migrate in big numbers. But we'll see over the next few months. Insta is owned by the biggest tech giant, and yet is so bugged. Yeah, the desktop app doesn't let me follow people anymore. It sucks. I don't know if that's for everybody, but at least it doesn't let me follow people anymore on my on my account from desktop. Okay, what's up, Dragon? So there has been a lawsuit that involves generated code and AI-generated art, which may get strict laws placed on them. They already made still law in the US saying that AI-generated images or AI-generated code cannot be copyrighted. Yeah, we talked about that at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, the kind of legal precedent on that. That's why the monkey factors into that, because that's the first legal precedent for copyright requiring the work to be made by a human to be copyrightable. And yeah, then there's the what's that? The lawsuit for, was it about a while back? The lawsuit for GitHub, the GitHub AI thing that stole a bunch of code, and hopefully that one goes well. It could set a good precedent for specifically AI. Might not get a wheel. That's fine. Next one. Don't worry. Kind of hope Tumblr doesn't become the next Twitter. It might kill the kind of chill vibe it has. People gotta go somewhere though. Any highs and lows for the site? It just won't die like a cockroach. That's true. You know what I'm feeling? Santa here feels a little bit too sandwiched behind the tree. So my thought right now is to actually expand the tree downwards. The base of the tree downwards, if that makes sense. Because that way it'll feel like there's a bit more space. It's gonna look weird for a sec. Don't worry about that. But that way it hopefully feels like the tree is popping up from here instead of from back there. There's a bit more space for Santa to just exist in there. A word in Spanish. What might it be? It might be Santa Claus, Papa Noel. Yes, literally just call Santa Claus Daddy Christmas. Don't laugh at us, please. Please, we're serious. Please don't laugh at us. It's Daddy Christmas, okay? Daddy Christmas. Yeah, Tumblr has been more active. I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see Tumblr, like, picking back up in activity and stuff. Nice. And you know what's fun about Tumblr? I get to be goofy on there. I've decided that at least, while it is not my main social media place, I'm just gonna be silly as hell on there, and I'm just gonna be post cryptids with big butts and stuff like that. I'm gonna have fun with it. Grandfather Frost, I love that. I forgot about the googly eye ornaments, they're great. By the way, reminder. We have 2 giant googly eyes. They're really big, and we're gonna put them on my headphones if we get to the next sub goal. So get in there, get a sub today. I don't know if I'm pointing. There, today. Okay, Nicole, you have a great night. The sub goal is, let me see how much is left. Or 23 left to get to the big ghoulies. No time limit. We can get there whenever we get there. It's for fun. Actually, hold on. What if I change? Aha. You can be silly on Twitter. You lose followers and it's worth it. Like how I posted about the one character in Armored Core called Sass. That's the followers you lose by shit posting. It's just weakness leaving the body. Okay, not gonna go that far with the levels. I hate the drool, but but it's staying. Santa just regurgitating coal. Only the strongest weirdos can survive. Exactly. You get the idea. You get it. Also, how about color? Should we reduce color? I feel like black and white is boring in this case. I wanted to have color. I was also thinking, what if flash? So it's kind of like, cut you, automatic camera, big flash in your face.
Papá Noel, ¿qué estás haciendo y por qué babeas incontrolablemente?
Thank you, Jesus. Santa, what are you doing? And why are you drooling incontrollably? Without control, you know the word. Black and white is never boring. You would say that. How about this for a flash look? I don't want it to be too extreme. Misread that as saying uncontrollable babies. Are these permanent googly eyes? I think I'll decide at the end. What do you guys think? Okay, let me try tests, final tests here. They don't look out of place. They kind of work well. I want to strike a good balance. Something that feels, you know, a good balance between Santa being a bit hidden, but it still be like being quite visible. That makes sense. Like maybe it's not the first thing that catches your eye, but I want it to be the second one, right? I want it to still be noticeable. It's meant to be more goofy than horror. It's Santa at the end of the day. And look, if it's still creepy, good. You created a knockoff wheel. You thought it'll squish him? What do you mean with squish him? Oh, the emotes? Papa Noel going feral. You know what I might do? Color mixer here. Just play around with some of the colors. I might desaturate some reds. Perhaps it'll be a wheelless stream. It's fine. You can do it next time. Used to modify the modes, but didn't work. That's fine. We're good. Color grading. Let's see. I want to see the highlights. How do these change? Mostly just like the small area around each Christmas light. Hey, you got it. You got the squished one. Overstream doesn't have any wheels. Maybe it's a legged stream though. Not having wheels doesn't mean you hover. Okay, I'm adjusting little things just to see what it gives. Lurking for a while? Sounds good. Also, let me... where are the googlies? Just a little bit less opaque and blend them in a little. Okay, so the difference here, I made the main body a little bit darker because I felt like before it was like too on your nose. Now it's like still readable and stuff, but gonna be slightly harder to see. Oh, where should we sign this, by the way? Where should the signature go? As an ornament is a good one. On presents, we don't have presents here. We have to add them in. I like ornament though. Also, yeah, we mentioned at the start of the stream that I'd rather not have presents because then it kind of leaves it unclear. Like maybe Santa's just gifting coal this year, you know? And it leaves it to people's imaginations. What the hell? How the hell he gets the actual presents out? Above Jesus. On top of the tree. Ooh, that's a good one too. Oh yeah, we also mentioned towards the beginning that it would be fun to add a little reference. Just here. Hold on. You just choose this little section and we add one of my edits. What do you guys think we should add? Something biblical? It has to be like fairly dark to kind of match the tone that we already had. What about... And it has to be kind of horizontal. This one, recursion. Terry X Googlia. Fallen Angel is a good one. Yeah, it does have the vibe. Or, hold on. The main one is Jesus. What if we included the Megalomorpha? This one here. I'll flip it. No, it actually works better in the original sense. Then I will add that as screen. And just leave the little shines in. And then I can re-add this as color. Then really blur it. Hey, hero. Thank you for the follow. That's it, just a little reference. And a signature, important little detail that can't forget. I like on the top on the star itself. It's a pretty dark zone. Let's see if any ornament has like a nice opportunity. Honestly, we kind of got it started here. Right, we can take this, put it on darken. Darken, please. There we go. And turning the blanket fleshy. That would have dark implications. They're just like little twigs hanging from the tree, or little ornaments just hanging from below. And then we apply the filters. We check the difference. Does it feel to you guys like the tree, like Santa is kind of like still a bit sandwiched in between the tree and the wall? I feel like maybe changing the spacing a bit, or the... I don't think it would be worth like moving the tree, but making the shadows feel like they're further away instead of like super close to Santa. So like just like make them a bit blurrier and not as strong. And then maybe adding, making the lights coming off from the tree into the wall, making those a little bit dimmer as well. To me right now, he feels like it's like grazing the wall, like it's just kind of a little bit in between there. Too much. So by making this changing up the shadow a little bit, making it fall like further away. That actually kind of mitigates things. Eliminate all the line in the wall. That would kind of go against physics though. What would Santa do if you called them? I feel like probably not be too aggressive unless you are, you know? But who knows? You better try for yourself and find out. Okay, this could work better. We'll see. Oh, I was doing it on the completely wrong layer. There we go. That's the one. Okay, let's check the difference. Once we add all our edits. Is it a bit too green? I feel like we went too green. Yeah, we kind of hid the socks, which is a shame, but that's fine. Okay. What about the greens here? Go with the reds. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. I have to wait a second to use it because I can't in this menu, but I will try to remember right as I leave it. Oh god, the hyper-exposed version. Santa caught in 4K. Yeah, that's a different vibe. I like it better. Santa didn't realize the kids had flashbangs this year. Let's tint some of the googlies other colors. Or red. Yeah, because most of the ornaments are red. I'm sure Santa would love to make that apology video, but it's not capable of human speech. It's like asking a dog to make an apology video for biting someone. No, they're just acting out their nature. You know, you can't blame Santa for Santaing. Santing. It just does. Oh shit, I hadn't realized the hour. Keep going on super late, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm enjoying this. Santa just says ho ho ho, meaning he's a Pokemon. Exactly. Ho 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 is just Santa's onomatopoeic sound. How do you say that in English? Isn't that the word? It's just Santa's sound. Just its mating call. just like birds sing, you know? Like Santa say ho 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 ho. It's just how it is. Oh, Santa is the final evolution. Doesn't evolve into anything else. Santa evolves from elves. I hope that helps. Does Santa reproduce sexually, asexually, or is it immortal? I feel like it exists. It exists in a cycle. Probably sexual reproduction. I don't know. It's never been seen, but it has to be assumed that it is sexual reproduction. We don't know if what we're seeing is male or female Santas, because so little is known about them that how can we even know? Maybe Santa's jellyfish and would turn to larval form if stressed enough. PSA, you hear ho 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 coming from outside. Please stay indoors and lock your doors. Ensure your blinds are closed and your fireplace are shut with grates. Santa mating season begins soon. You better not get caught in the middle of Santa mating season, especially if you're in the snowy woods. Because Santas have really, really bad eyesight, so you don't know if they might think you're a potential mate. So please be careful if you're going out to the snowy woods, north of the Arctic line, because that's, you know, where Santas live. Trying to figure out the shadow. I'm happier with it now.
Love-of-tips gifted at tierun subto big blue basard.
Big blue basard.
Gift subs in the channel.
Hell yeah, thank you so much, cute tips. That's super kind of you. That's for working on that emote, Ocean. That's karma coming back to you. Santa has an ovipositor. I hate that. Thoughts that physically hurt me. You got the 3-month badge, Ocean. That's cool. Alright, I want your thoughts on this picture. All of them. Good ones, the bad ones, the medium ones. Spicy, mild. I just want to hear your thoughts. Kind of zoom it in here. There's my boy. See, if there's something I've gotten decent at over 3+ years of streaming, it's gonna be 4 soon, I think. I think in January it's my streaming anniversary. I gotta remember to do something for it. One thing I've learned is how to point to things in my overlay. So I can say, hey, my edit is there, my music is there. Fairly decent at it, because it's flipped. In case you didn't know, it's flipped. So to me, I kind of point the other way. Gonna head to bed. Okay. You take your time with that emotes. We'll chat about it. Enjoy Curse Santa. yeah, I think I'm ready to call this dawn. Unless someone points out any glaring flaw that I've missed. Or anything that we should maybe look at or touch up. I think I'm quite happy with it. A giant spider and the sack is full of eggs. He hides in houses in the guise of presents. No, Santa is actually a vertebrate. He has bones. Santa must be a vertebrate. And he has hair. He must be a mammal. Like, we gotta be realistic at the end of the day. Gotta be realistic with our Santa depictions. A silk parachute. Christmas larva. That saliva is vile, and I love it. Thank you. Ultra mega hyper death wheel for the final stream. Hell yeah. Little peppermint striped Christmas larvae. I love that. Hold on. I gotta sketch that. So the Santa evolution tree is goes from egg. It's just a round little thing. Maybe it looks, hold on, egg. Looks like a little Christmas ornament. That's a Christmas ornament, not a bomb. Please. Maybe little stars on it. So it goes from egg to larvae. Which is, I mean, this is just a sketch, but it's red and white. And there's an antenna. Then becomes a little elf. Is it still a bug? I don't know. Little elf that makes toys. and then it becomes a full-grown Santa. That's how it works. That's the evolution chain. Does it pupate or does it have an awkward in-between stage? Yes, awkward in-between stage. That's the elf, actually. The elf is the nymph. The in-between nymph. It's a seasonal bomb. Oh, candy canes. Yeah, candy canes are the larvae. They just hook on like that. Santa like the brood mother. Like the queen. Oh, Discord roll. As a compensation for perceiving the phrase Santa as an ovipositor. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Server settings. Members. You are getting Valdevia roll. It's Leo Cryptid, right? Let me know if you got it. If you see it. Is Krampus a predator of Santas? Yes, definitely. Do the elves enter a battle royale to become Santa? Yeah, at the start of each Christmas season, they just murder each other, and the only one left becomes the new Santa for that year. Are there multiple Santa? Yeah, going to. Yeah, I feel like there's not a single brood. There's a bunch of Santa going to like each place in the world, because realistically there has to be more than one. One single Santa can't possibly do gifts to everybody. How do we repopulate later? Eggs. Yes, I feel like eggs. Eggs would make sense. Every 17 years, there is a super brood. I love that. Where are the reindeer? They're reindeer. Those are regular. The only thing that's regular is a reindeer. Also, initially I was thinking of making this a sort of like security camera thing with like maybe some security camera overlay. Now I'm thinking, no, it's just maybe in the lore. I'll figure it out, but I think in the lore it's going to be like, oh, I set up a camera on a tripod on a timer, or I set it up on a motion detector or something like that. So it's just a regular camera. I think that'll make more sense. How does Santa create the presents? I feel like they regurgitate them like owl pellets. How do they fly? Well, they don't fly. They just run really fast. No, that would make sense because we have a previous Santa in this case, so. So I guess they do have to fly. Then it kind of breaks the biological basis of it, but I guess it could never make sense biologically, so we're making things up at this point. How intelligent they are? I feel like they would be pretty intelligent with knowing who's been naughty and nice. Or maybe not. Maybe they just know that. Maybe it's an instinct to them. Like, they don't know you've been naughty or nice, but you know how dogs kind of get your vibe? How dogs just, like, feel if you're scared of them or if you mean them harm, and they will act out on that. I think Santa are the same. I think they just kind of have an instinct for it. They know if you've been naughty or nice. It's possible to get cut off by a Santa on Christmas Eve. You're just running around. Maybe evil children just smell more delicious. Exactly. A complex pheromone. Yeah, it's pheromones. Exactly. Niceness is measured in blood sugar. See, that makes sense, because the good kids, they would get treats from their parents. So that would signal to the Santa that they've been nice and they would be spared that year. But if there's not enough blood sugar in the household as the Santa enters, it will smell that, and that's when the reaction will happen and will start regurgitating coal all over. The coal is kind of like a kidney stone. It's not coal that is swallowed beforehand. He produces that shit. It's kind of like his gallbladder stones. Hold on. There you go. It is byproducts of his digestive system that kind of come up when he's been around the naughty children. What about the spoiled brats? Or good kids with not so good parents. That is true. Santa does have to have an error margin. Highly flammable gallbladder stones. Exactly. Santa grade coal. Ethically produced coal. No trees cut in this one. It's just like milking a cow, you know? You're not you're using a biologically produced thing, but you're not technically harming the animal. So the solution to climate change is actually Santa farming. Exactly, Siphon. It is Santa farming. Santa husbandry. Really complicated, really complex life cycle. So you gotta take care of the whole brood, and then you gotta use the pheromones to get the reaction out where they spit out the coal and gather that. So really complicated, but I feel like it's worth a shot if we gotta fix climate change. Maybe get not renewable sources of coal. Hunting for the original Santa. Anyway, I think we're digressing this stream, aren't we? Would that be ethical? I mean, don't look at ethics. We need to fix the planet. Santa farming. Hashtag Santa farming is the solution. Okay, let me check real quick. If anyone cool streaming, no one that I know. But yeah, I think we shall leave it at that. This obviously will be posted on the 25th, although you'll probably see the other two parts that I've done over the years. I'll be reposting them most likely over the 23rd, 24th or something, kind of like set the stage. So you'll be seeing those soon, and then you'll be seeing this. But this is not the end of the streams before Christmas. Hopefully, fingers crossed, if I'm not like struck down by my sleep disorder or anything like that, I'll try to stream both tomorrow and the day after. So 22nd, 23rd. I'll try to do a couple streams. I got a few ideas, things to do. I think one of them might be commission related. We'll see about that. Maybe some book illustrations. And another one maybe fractal related, because I want to do some fractal stuff. I'll explain why. But yeah, that's what we got in store. Hopefully, if we get the sub reward, we'll have some big googlies added to the fray. That'll be fun. And before the new year, we'll talk about that. I want to do a little recap stream that might be on the 29th or 30th, or just in January if I can't manage to be live for those days. Little retrospective of the whole year, all the stuff we've done, all the memes, all the fun stuff. So yeah, y'all, I hope you have a fantastic time zone. I'll be seeing you, if all goes well, fingers crossed, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Until then, take care.